Good morning, everybody. It's green shirt market go up. It's not green, it's sage. Okay? Don't don't be like that. Hmm. Right. Let's see. 4.99. Hmm. Yeah, futures slipped a little bit. Like actually they slipped a lot. Most of the put interest today looks sold. Well, 44.90 might be bought. That's interesting. Curious. It's got to stabilize, right? Hmm. ES lost all gains. Yeah, it did. It's actually starting to look kind of worse. Hmm. Just see how it looks in about an hour. VIX turning around a little bit. So Vega risk increases below 44.90. Hmm. Times $6 for $20. Hmm. You gotta try to defend this, right? Let's see. Was WeWork getting delisted? I have no idea. Is it? Win YOLO 4450s. Not if this keeps fucking dropping, that's for sure. Okay, there's some VIX shorting. That's better. Hmm. Alright, that still kind of looks okay. Let's see if they can get some traction on this. Hmm. 75. Oh, you bitch. Wouldn't YOLO 40 CPI tomorrow is 4475, 4500, 4525, 0 DTE, Condor, Smart. Probably not. There's a lot of reason for them to try to push higher today. I do think they could get hung up there, but last time, like last CPI, when the neutral position came in, then they squeezed it out at the end of the day. Right? So they waited for all of the short side to load in the midday. And then they bought just shitloads of 0 DTE calls and we closed like 50 BPS higher. As upstart coming back down to 30. Next resistance is 33. If markets move up, there might be some shorter dated put capitulation. Delta neutral's at 46. Hmm. Let's see what call interest is doing. So there's a bit of resistance at like 508. And we kind of rejected off of that. We broke it and then rejected off of it in the pre-market. Man, from a technical perspective, that does not fucking look good. Oh, I want to be so bearish. Hmm. Okay, maybe not. Mm, more VIX shorting. Just buy a call here, right? Cat rejection 286. Yeah, that's the. It's at like the mid. It tested the mid PT today. Volumetric move under 4490 would confirm a breakdown. Yeah, 4490 and 4500 are the two like biggest risk levels, but falling prices here start to increase VIX, right? Because the market maker starts going long vol. Is that too much? So that's a bit odd. Let's see. Some put interest growing at 4490, but in the money calls bought at 85 and 80. Out of the money calls. Ooh. Was the out of the money call positioning selling off a bit? Um, that one kind of is. Hmm. Test 4490. P of Ace is everything cool. Recession over. Seems like the Bears don't fully agree. We never play fun songs anymore because you're a grumpy old man. I mean, yeah. I'm like the greasiest greaseball trader ever. I just want to witness VIX 80. Fair. Is that too much to ask for? Check DMs. 1 second, I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. Check DM. Thanks, Dork. Interesting. Perfect time for a song. I don't see how. So is that reversed? I think that's reversed. Cat trigger to sell. Okay, cool. So I got 9.15 for that. That's pretty good. I think I saw a movie about the down on his luck cop living in a big city apartment, grilling himself a sizzler, what they call grilled cheeses in the movie, with a clothes iron. Actually, I made it up. Okay. That's QQQ looks bearish as fuck. Amazon's not having a great day. Hmm. Interesting. We failed to fill that upside gap yet again, huh? Is that this morning's upside gap? No, that's yesterday's. Okay. Interesting. Oh, they're shorting the fuck out of GME today. God damn. Well, I'm gonna get my money back on these. That is just not a terrible way to get exposure on GameStop. See your movement. I'm giggling to myself incessantly. I don't want to get anyone excited, but Todd called off work today. Oh shit. Why would you tell us that after market opened? Hmm. That's 10 and that's 5. The fuck? Calls are kind of underpriced today. Hmm. What was that? Calls are what? Kind of cheap? Calls finna call out sick? I don't think this is the position they want to be fighting back from. The movement reminds me of that scene in Hocus Pocus, so they open the spell book and the witches can see where they are and start heading to steal the book back. Spooky. I've been here a bit. If I had been, I would know Upstart was gonna deflate so hard. I haven't been here in a bit. If I had been, would I know Upstart was gonna deflate so hard? I mean, yeah, we've talked about it a lot. I've also talked about it on the Discord. I mean, I've been pretty bearish on Upstart since it started to hit like 50 and 60. It just stayed illiquid through the insane market pump. But the second the shorts got liquidity, they were gonna slam the fuck out of it, right? And then everyone was gonna want to take profits because they bought it at too high a price. Is it worth it to pick up some Upstart after today's drop? It's still a solid long play. I mean, I'm not buying any of it for a while. Their outlook isn't great in the short term, right? There's no reason to expect it not to go lower. Do you think that 8.8K opening OI on 4490p was bought and 9K 4475p was sold? Actually, they might both be bought. And this, I mean, the fact that we like slipped 4500 at opens pretty bearish. I don't know if they'll, I mean, we haven't slipped far enough that they can't recover it. 4490s. But 40, like if it slips 4490, that's going to compound risk, right? So it's, yeah, it's kind of tricky. Do you think Zom could hit 110 today? That'd be cool. Oil's doing all right, up another 140 BPS. Futures are at like 84. Yeah, I can see it just peaking over 110. You still have some September runners. Upstart Dip might be related to Nvidia taking a skydive. Yeah, well, that helps, right? Are you buying calls on GME? No, I had calls on GME. I closed them. So Upstart CSP's far out of the money. Why? Like seriously, that's not a good play. So I'm wondering your reasoning there. You want to get shitty yields on far out of the money CSPs? Why will DVN not move 1-to-1 with oil prices? It has broader exposure. What's Amazon's downside gap to? One, it goes down to like 128. I don't know if it's gonna fill all of that. There's, it could fall to like 134 though. Okay, so this is gonna try to break up now. Looks 15. 1580. The long cat again. Hmm. It's just above resistance. My Gamma Max moved down today to 296. Hmm. What's Fubo doing? Still above 250. Yeah. You mentioned Upstart going as low as 20. Any chance for it to go back sub 15? Sure. I mean, see how hard it gets shorted once it gets down to 20. The next 6 to 9 months do not look very good for them. Note auction at 1. How do Fubo tips look? Like they're starting to collapse. They haven't really moved a lot yet, but they're starting to look like they're collapsing. It's actually quite slow, surprisingly. But that can take a few days. On the technical side, the trend doesn't actually look that bad. It'd be cool if it held it. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, right? The fuck? Okay, there we go. Just straight single option call. Gamma, fast gamma. Oh, fast gamma moved down in the morning trading, by the way. I don't know if I updated that or not, but it's at 4507.50. So all the pundits on Bloomberg had bearish talking points today. Are they finally in a good position? um, we'll see. I'm sure that some amount of participants are, but not all of them. Can PM futures actually be considered as the SPX gap from yesterday's morning close? Yeah, it could be. BTU smooth sailing to 25. Uh, ooh. Um, hmm. Maybe. Let me see something. So broader commodities rejected their first breakout. China announced deflation. Well, not announced it, but their data shows that it's becoming deflationary. Broad commodities are starting to push up. Coal spots moving up a bit. I know China re-emphasized their plans to open more coal power plants and shift focus as necessary from green energy initiatives. So that's pretty good news for BTU. 23. Yeah, 2342 is the upside resistance here, so but it looks pretty good. Jesus fuck. Nvidia got destroyed. Didn't everyone like Jensen's announcement that AI is going to replace all human programmers? Guys, Jensen Wang says we're all full stack engineers now. Gork, you're blurry. I am not. Can the PM futures actually be considered as SPX PTU smooth sailing 25? Hey, Lil Pickle, any copyright infringements today? I started to regret selling my Upstart at 63. That didn't last long. Back in at 10. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. I'm glad you sold it so high. Can you explain collapsing tips, i.e. Fubo? Yeah, as liquidity begins to be used for shorting, the tips will get closer to each other. So right now, not a ton of shorting on Fubo, but the price is dropping, which tells you largely that people are selling, or people are moving into short calls. If China didn't yell deflation from a rooftop, it doesn't count. Did Jensen really say that? Yeah, pretty much. He said that they've democratized programming. Man, tech's really not having a good day. I don't like this. For 90 is vicious. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oil up. ES is down 13 BPS, 15 BPS. Just rejected there again. Buy a fucking. Why even sell the put? Hmm. 90. Oh. Guts is in the money. Is that a gap down on SPX? A little bit. You talking about like the overnight? Overnight's flat, but there's a gap here. 4503 to 17. Is the market trying to do a dumpy today? I don't know how far it's gonna go, but yeah, at least somewhat of one. And volume's kind of light across the board. And call favored, so call selling. Call selling on the upside. Okay. Wait, did I close cap? Okay, I'm out, right? Yeah. Hmm. QQQ kind of looks like it wants to nose dive through 370. Let's see. I think what's most concerning here is that futures isn't gaining any traction on resistance here. And this is, I mean, from a technical perspective, this is a pretty important level, right? This is like the one standard deviation. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like if this starts falling back to like 4,500, that gets pretty bearish, right? Pretty quick. But we'll see if they can recover it. Long position spent all day yesterday clawing back all their Vega risk and dropping below 4,500 or 4,490 and seeing it skyrocket again is not great for their positioning. Is this BTU drip buying? I mean, just a theory. It could be some, yeah. I don't think that's unreasonable. I mean, the dividend on BTU is pretty low, but it, I don't think that's not gonna add some pressure. BTU go yeah, no, it's awesome. Although I do kind of wish I'd gotten assigned on my $20 CSPs. Oh well. We're 22. Fucker. I'm trying to take out my baby bulls. Someone is, yeah. Pretty aggressively, too. If we slip here, where do we stop? 44.75. Does Zama have room to run further? Yeah, sure. The fucking oil prices are still going up. Saudis, I know the Saudis cut production through September, so and demand just picks up as we move into like late summer, and then on the commercial side, demand will pick up like going into September. I mean, Cat could test Gamma Max. I left some runners, but I'm not going to take that risk in this account. So here I closed the debit spread. It was up like 150%. There's no reason to keep chasing past resistance, right? Okay, so if we slip here, where do we stop? Okay, I answered that. I have no positions. Which stock would you like to see go up, down, or sideways? I assume that your position would be inverse it, right? Is peace in the Middle East bullish? When did that happen? Probably not. Oil hasn't really been this high since our last lows on SPX in October 22. Do you think oil up to 95 will cause another market kapitch? I mean, oil's additive to inflation above $80 a barrel. So it could, yeah. I mean, it could spark inflation fears again as headline rises. I see some action on the 44.75p. Are they selling zero GTEs there? I wouldn't be surprised if they're selling longer dated puts than that. CC's on BTU if it calms down. 12% already since yesterday's open. I would like to capitalize a bit, but wary of continued upside. Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably not going to sell covered calls on it till it calms down a little. Commodities are looking pretty good right now. You don't want to overextend yourself with covered calls on BTU. It's generally not worth it. On the few times I've gotten assigned, it's always sucked. I usually keep my covered call positioning there pretty minimal or fairly far out of the money. Is there an argument that we could run to 45.25? I mean, at market open, that's what the bulls were targeting. They'd bought 45.15 through 45.30 calls in fairly large numbers. Then futures started to slip, and they've collapsed some of that positioning, but not all of it. I used some of my profits to invest in some Revlon Gold Series tweezers for my scaping stream. Well worth it. Good morning, Pterodactyl. As someone who's been to the Middle East many times, I don't see peace happening there at all in that region. Probably not in our lifetimes. As someone who's Saudis say they'll recognize Israel if they XYZ. We're approaching the knees and toes formation. Well, this is actually not very bullish here. So, we'll see how hard they try to scramble out, but like the downtrend breaking and then failing, not so hot. Higher lows better. Maybe they'll start to short VIX harder soon. GameStop wallet shutting down. Yeah, they announced that like a week ago or more. EXR testing 130. Cool. Carvana lost another 2% this morning. Yeah, so it looks like it's recovering after the earnings drop, which I still think was kind of unfounded. Like their revenue miss was largely because of their acquisition of $100 million acquisition. So it's really not that bad, and their financials are phenomenal. I'm like a pretty steady 300 mil a quarter in revenues, and that's gonna grow now. They just added another revenue stream, right? What if VIX shorting only incentivized neutral positioning? Sure. $10 says Furlong goes back to Amazon and does great. GME wallet shutdowns. They spend a ton of time making a marketplace and a wallet. Now no wallet. Wherever will I put my bot image file hashes now? I mean, you're just gonna have to find somewhere else to store all your wealth that you keep in non-fungible JPEGs. I'm sorry, man. $120, 10-20 Zom calls a little too aggressive. Probably. With no hedge or anything, just you're just gonna buy some raw calls. You're trying to crash the oil market. Oof. Dork, it's looking rough. I mean, I like this, but it's rough. Cork, red candle again? Less bullish. Do you know if there's an online marketplace where I can buy fungible tokens? Coinbase? Hey, dude, I don't want to hear about anyone funging any tokens. Well, what else are you supposed to do with them? So those 4520 DTs, I bought it open. We'll see. But here's some good news for you, Cobra. Someone wants those in the money. Somebody that has far more money and leverage than you do. Remember when the bull thesis on GME was the NFT marketplace? Pepperidge Farm remembers? No, I don't. I don't remember ever being bullish on the NFT marketplace. I thought it was fucking stupid when they first announced it. Not you, but the Furus. Well, they're idiots, so who cares? Who cares what they think? Someone wants my puts on the money. Yeah, there, there's definitely someone that wants the puts on the money too. This will probably be a really fun day of trading between like 44.90 and 45.10. Ugh. Don't lie, you secretly wanted a PFP of a pickle riding a centaur. I mean, I could just make that. I've said the word bullish before. Crypto. Fuck, man. Futures buyers are not gaining any ground here. This is bearish as shit. Bears are strong. That's a weird feeling, right? Greg, are my 0DT SUX 4515C going in the money today? Definitely not till later today if we slip 4510 right now. Don't get me wrong, we can still just fall to like 4575, right? Bounce and then fucking go back up above 4520. We get a hilariously profitable last 15 minutes of action today. Asking for a poor degen. Maybe. We've seen the Bulls accomplish their goals over and over again, though. Not recently, we haven't. I would argue that over the last, like, 2 weeks, the Bulls have continuously failed to accomplish their goals. It'd be nice if it manifested in SPX downs. SPX to 4884 and bounce. I hope SPX just tanks so hard. We could get hot inflation tomorrow. It's not. It's not. Not only is it not out of the realm of the possibility, I think the likelihood is pretty high, above 40%. Remember all the loopering dudes talking shit on Twitter about how they were gonna revolutionize the world, etc. Ah, memories. Don't worry, they sold at $2, Fluffy. What's that other shitcoin that GameStop's attached to? The one that has to pay them millions of dollars? Yeah, IMX. That shit's actually just fraud. Gaff spent like months calling them out on Twitter, and they never responded to him. It's like either you guys are lying or you've made the best crypto in existence. I think the failure of 4500 is a bigger deal than it seems psychologically. I mean, it's just a big deal anyway, right? If the price keeps dropping, the market maker is going to keep going long vol. It's really hard to short long vol, like short vol when 30 MMs are longing it, right? I don't care who you are. The fucking hubris of the long positioning doing this shit is unreal. It's like oh shit, risk. Let's short it more. Has the game stopped? It's stopped improving in value. I lost the password to my GME wallet, so I never used it. I'm glad to know it's extra safe now that the wallet is being discontinued. So one DTE 4480.75 bear debit spreads look as attractive as I think. Mm, I mean, that sounds like a terrible spread to buy. But they are cheap. I don't really think they're a better deal than the like 8580 though. And neither one is very attractive unless we break 4490. I wouldn't say that BlackRock or Vanguard are very active in uh like trading anything. And they're mostly asset managers and they run ETFs, right? So, I mean, they're probably responsible for the majority of like equity trading, but I don't think they're doing a lot with SPX. Maybe hedging, but they're more likely to do that with futures. I will say at least Jimmy doesn't have nearly as much debt as AMC, so that's good. True. I must made some crazy aggressive and unlikely to print trades on my live account instead of paper account. Don't do that. These pumpies are not as convincing as yesterday. Give it time. If they can stabilize it, they've still got a shot. Good morning, trash. Double bottom, perhaps? Perhaps. I mean, uh, okay, well, so it's a bit disingenuous. It's not really a double bottom on the 1 minute. I mean, on the 1 hour, okay, but like the 1 minute, eh. The success rate of that is like sub 50, right? So it's not really a confirming signal. Also, this would have been the double bottom here, right? When it bounced up and failed. This would be a triple bottom, and this is also not looking very successful. Also, this like low high low on the lows is pretty bearish. It shows like weakness, right? Generally, downtrends breaking up and then falling into another downtrend is not good. Yikes! I just saw Upstart. Yeah, it's getting hammered. It's awesome. Think about hedging 2 to 1 for the upside here. Okay. AMC made one. cent per share profit and was shorted back down into the red in a couple hours. Lolly Luli Low. Okay. Thanks, Squamsk. I had CSP on Upstart at 45 and sold it last week for 25% profit. I'm so glad I pulled it back when we saw liquidity come back. Yeah. Are they selling the 4490s again? Gamma increased considerably? Probably. Yeah, they're probably selling everything they feasibly fucking can. If you're talking about the zero DTs, there's way too much interest in the strike to determine if any one call is bought or sold, or put is bought or sold. You can check the time and sales. Spreads look pretty tight, so yeah, just hard to tell. It's pretty hard to tell across the board. Yeah, that is not. It's not big bull. Most of the zero DT strikes that are like out the money, you're not gonna be able to figure out too much. Out of the money, like out of the money strikes, you can tell a little more, and farther dated ones. 4490 is very heavily sold though. Like 4490, 4500, those are both big short put positions. Enough to like skew the delta and IV of the strike pretty significantly. What are your expectations for low on GME now that we are past the big FTD days? Oh, well, if they cleared the FTD ETF liquidity, and they did on XRT, they should be able to just short the fuck out of it. That's what we'd want to see here. If we want to see like an OPEX, is we want to see them. I mean, fucking slam it like 18, 16, maybe 14. That's what you'd want to see if you think they're gonna start pulling back or covering short positioning. BTU hit 24. I know, I own a lot of it. What are your expectations for low on GME now that we're past the big FTD days? Are there any specific differences for an overnight straddle prior to CPI, especially in regards to elevated IV? Hmm. Tricky. IV's dropping today, first of all, so I don't know if that's something you need to worry about too much. As long as you're buying out past the increase in implied volatility, then you really don't need to worry about it very much. Right? Once again, despite a dying market, a true hero emerges in the green as the one retail fabric store to stand alone. I don't know, NW. Where do you see BTU climbing to? My PT for it's like 30 to 35. I mean, it theoretically could go higher, but most analysts are pretty bearish on coal still. So hard to find buyers at higher prices. If there's like a big commodities like super cycle, it could go crazy, but outside of that kind of fairly rare event, I would say like 30 or 35. At least at that point, I'd be pretty comfortable selling some like in the money cover calls. further out and then just seeing what happens. It doesn't seem like a bad stock to own. They're doing $1 billion in share buybacks on a, it's like almost a third of their current market cap. They're still making 300 to 500 million a quarter, and they've been pretty actively reducing their debt. And they're starting to offer a dividend and special dividends on the table. So no reason to sell a good company. June is truly an inflation hedge. I've transferred my entire 401k into their stock, and I DRS it if I could. Arts and crafts for the upcoming depression. But people will have to make their own dresses again. What's your PT on BTU? Oh, okay, answered that. When Fubo ups, it just went up. You missed that part. Hey, dude, long-time caller, first-time listener. I've been stuck in the obligations warehouse for the last 2 years. Can I come out now? No, go away. You can be released when the bullet swaps expire in 2040. Greg, ever meet someone that called GIFs? 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 Those people don't belong in the country club. There's people in the country club that call GIFs GIFs. We're gonna trigger them. But yes, you're right. They're wrong. No free trail for what we want. How do you determine your price target for SRF? I mean, the stuff I still have on SRF, I'm willing to just hold until it goes way the fuck up. Upcoming depression. I've been depressed since I started trading. You were depressed before that. What is a bullet swap? It sounds violent. The creator was wrong, bro. I think he was just trolling people. Yeah, I agree, Crypto. Anybody who calls them GIFs should also have to say graphics. Would you just consider Upstart a small, healthy retracement? uh, whatever copium you want to huff, man. We all have a little half square in us sometimes. I mean, I hope not. Thoughts on holding some Tesla calls? They're break even right now. I got them at the bottom earlier. Ew. So they're down? How the fuck are you up on these? The price went from 246 to 246.80. I mean, this doesn't look hot. Gross. Okay. Okay. Futures are. I mean, they still kind of look like shit, but better. They look like better shit now. When oil $100 a barrel. Probably not this year. It could happen, but it's unlikely. In your professional opinion, which way are we more likely to break? The bulls almost always win, right? Yeah, but they usually start winning from a more advantageous position than this. They have a very hard time, so it's really hard to gain momentum with zero DTEs when the market maker is hedging against you. This is part of the reason it was so important to stay above, way above gamma neutral, right, for so long. Is that, you know, you do not want the market maker with a negative hedge. Like if the market maker has a negative delta and gamma hedge, it's quite bad for you. If you're trying to pump the market with zero DTs. Mm, that's hot, dork. Repositioning done. Time for distribution. That'd be cool. I think this wedge is about to break down hard. Okay. Hmm. All right. I mean, I can see it. What are your thoughts on Beyond? I think it's going to be shorted very, very hard over the next few weeks. It's already being shorted pretty hard. But more shorting. There was a second there where it looked like it was gonna rip again. I picked up some calls on it, and then liquidity kind of started to come back like last week, so I got the fuck out. I want Apple to fall under 177. I've just been selling bear spreads on it. Fucking. Is there a way to tell if a company issued samurai bonds? Those are like yen denominated. And yeah, you can look up their inventory and see if they have any yen denominated bonds. Aren't going to go up. VIX has been steadily dropping from market open. Yeah, because they're trying to fight the market maker going long vol. You'll notice something about the VIX steadily dropping since market open is that it's not been dropping a lot or consistently, and their Vega risk explodes under 44.90. And there goes VIX. Well, son of a bitch. Next stop, ES 4500. Which should put us around 4480. If CPI is not cool tomorrow, these bulls are going to have a bad time. I'm sure they're well aware of that. If CPI is not cool tomorrow, occasionally incessant bearness pays off. Yeah, this is going to get interesting. Mm. Interest is picking up quite a bit. 44.75. Check DM. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Vega risk increases again at 75. What the fuck? Poor J Fresh. I have looked at NVIDIA. As a proud holder of September 450 and 425 puts, let me tell you, I'm very happy with their performance. However, my September 200 puts, 250 puts, 180 puts, and January 180 and 150 puts are not doing so hot. When should I sell bull put spreads? I don't know, whenever you want. 4480 is starting to get some interest. Gamma's pretty flat here, though, so if they can't turn this around, I think it can just start accelerating. This looks pretty fucking bearish, don't you think? Yes, but it's not beyond salvageable. So while it does, yeah, I don't fucking trust anything in this market. The good thing here is there wasn't a lot of put positioning to begin with. And so the positioning coming in is less likely, it's likely to be out of the money and less likely to take profits right away, right? So and it can drive prices further downward. So that's good. When prices fall into like a big pile of put positioning, then you're really likely to get a lot of profit taking. But this kind of situation is a little more bearish because most of the puts aren't there yet, right? And so they're coming in, and as they come in, they're likely to be out of the money and increase momentum to the downside. I bought an upstart 30 for 915 just as close because I was day drinking, and well, that worked out. Nice, man. Was that midday pickles picks in audio format only? What? Referring to Nvidia? No, no. Nvidia's a beast. Don't short it without a plan. It's an expensive short to carry. Gen 2024 Nvidia 200 puts. I own them. They're well, a few of them are up. The rest aren't. Which one didn't have puts already in place? SPX. Yeah, so like if you have a big pile of put positioning, like this, right? And SPX price falls into those puts, it's very likely that, at some point during the drop, a bunch of those puts are going to close out, right? And that's gonna cause the price to bounce back up. But if the price is falling and puts are coming in out of the money, that drives prices further down, right? Before you hit a point of capitulation. If they just let it go, I mean, I don't think any drop today is going to see them capitulate on their like 4500, 4490, or 4475 sold puts. They're definitely gonna at least hold that through CPI, if not longer. Your boy Cat is up 1%. I know. Thanks. Huge fucking 2% gain before getting stopped. Let's go. Nice, man. They pulled it around after yesterday's higher VIX and lower price. It's not confirmed to continue, right? Mm, they might be able to turn it around. Hard. Very hard. It's not easy to do that. Yesterday they had a lot of put capitulation at market open, and that helped them immensely, right? This is what we in the business call a spicy meatball. Fuck. Hmm. Side profitability is still falling. It's day 3. Hmm. Interesting. What the fuck is that? Oh. So what's important here on this bounce? Failure to retest 4490s, pretty bearish. So we care about that level a lot. Jesus fucking Christ, I was arguing with my cultist SS family over DRS, and I missed this drop. Oh man, I thank God every day that nobody in my family owns GME. I bought a Rolex yesterday. That's not how that's spelled. Or, well, it shouldn't be. Okay. Never buy a watch from a guy in a trench coat behind a dumpster. Were you just trying to save him from the wrist strain of what followed? Is SS still a thing? I think so. But it's a silly place, like Camelot. Shorting Upstart was the best decision ever. It was a pretty good one. Does my gifted membership not make me family? People in the WeBull feed were bullish after the after hours drop. Hmm. On Upstart? Really? Huh. If the market had bounced back today, there could have been like some put capitulation, and there was like a window there for it to move back up to like 46, but it didn't, right? The market's just been a piece of shit all morning, and Nvidia's giving up as much liquidity in bots as it feasibly can. Random Monty Python reference. Subcirculicious, Lord Barry, first and only of his name. Praise be to you, Lord Barry. I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is my brother had all his Jamie shares DRS'd. The good news is he's no longer my brother. Yeah, you don't want to associate with that kind of stupid. Jimmy hasn't been this low since 6-8. Don't worry, it can go lower. You know, the best time to go long GME is when, if you like pay attention. Well, you know, and it doesn't really work anymore, but it used to be if you paid attention to the public chat where everyone just started giving up. They're just like, I'm gonna take the loss. Fuck this piece of shit. I can't believe I bought this. Why would I ever listen to Reddit? You know, those kind of statements. Except the problem is nowadays is those statements are really the only statements in the GME poor chat. So it's not as good of an indicator as it used to be. Can SPX go up and Amazon go down? Amazon's already going down. On a serious note, though, after making fun of him for a year and a half now, I finally convinced him to get his shares out of computer share and start selling deep out of the money CCs to work down his cost basis. Oh, that's good. Yeah, don't just bag hold your GME. Do something with it, right? That must have been a struggle. Congratulations to you for having the patience to do that. Sold Jimmy at last August at the peak for profit. Best decision ever. I sold in the money cover calls. That was awesome. But I still have stock. Jimmy Porchat is just a funeral these days, but it's like a it's like a wake that's carried on forever. I don't know why some of them don't just find other stocks. There's still a chance that Jimmy can squeeze, right? Smaller than 2021, but technically still possible. Uh, on days like this, where I'm trying to explain to college educated coworkers that inflation is a cumulative rate of increase on price instead of a fee that magically goes away, I really appreciate this community. What do they think? Like inflation is like an extra sales tax? Those premiums must have been sweet. God, I miss the sweet premiums, Ived. I do. Every time RC tweets, I want to sell my shares more and more. I don't want to do it under 20 because it's just stupid. But every time he tweets, I feel like 25's further out of reach. Like 25's like that meme where the guy's like trying to grab the thing, and then RC's that weird blue thing trying to pull me back with his goddamn fucking sophomoric tweets. Do you have Gabe Plotkin's number? I'd like to see if he wants to buy my GME shares. First edition holographic DRS certificates. I mean, you already dumped all that money into RC's bags. You might as well start taking back some of that money by selling options. But then you become the bad guy, right? Like you're just Kenny. You're selling hope to those who are bullish. It's awesome. It's hard to leave a cult mentality at the end of the day, and that type of person gets deep into sunk cost fallacy. Yeah. So you're selling under 15 instead? No, I mean, I'm just selling covered calls. Just keep selling covered calls till he does something with the money he stole from us. Sophomoric is a good adjective for someone like RC. I will now use. It is. I was gonna say moronic, but then I thought your vocabulary is better than that. I tire of GME RC chat and Discord and stream, but every time it comes up on stream, I eagerly watch for you to finally break and just sell your shares live. I mean, they've got to be able to generate some value, right? No, Girk, you're selling hope at the current market price. Hope's gotten like much less expensive. Holy fuck. Does this have a. Does this stop? God, I hope not. Shouldn't have given up 4,500, guys. Fucked up bigly. Mm. Hmm. Hold on one second. I've got to manage stuff. That was a much bigger drop than expected, and it just keeps going. Hey, Gert, guess what? Red candle. No shit, Dork. Jimmy being shorted on this job? A little bit, yeah. I mean, why not? So, 80, 65. It's 90, 75. I'm 49, 489. $75. 276, 716. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. I think they might have squeezed out the 4500s at this point. They might start squeezing out the 4575s. This is nuts. So 90, 75. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to figure something out. Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the best way to manage something here. So I can just let it run. I have like a big fat stack of bear call spreads that I want to box, but I'm thinking the risk might not be worth it with CPI. And if this keeps dropping, I don't want to. I expected upstart downs, but not this much. They've been being prepared for a long time. My God, the Bears are on X Games mode. Think about buying some calls to lock in those profits. Oh, for this, I'm not even paying attention to that. Jesus. I do have profits, don't I? Yeah, I could. Hmm. All right. Uh, 65.85. Eighty 95. I'll just do this one. Check DM. Oof. Fuck. Think they're gonna be able to get it back under control? Hmm. So 80, 95. I don't think I want to. Huh. You chase the V of the gods? I don't know about that. Yeah, so if this fails to regain 45.75, bearish again. It needs to fill that gap. I'm trying to figure out some of like what positioning is coming in here. 45.50 is the next really significant strike to the downside. You figure they'd have to try to defend one of them. Oil is up. Is this the recession? Not yet. I don't want to sell this if we're going to fail again, though. Although I guess I'm hedged. Let's see. That doesn't look very bullish. Looks a little better. That's still declining. So maybe we fail the first test here at 75. See if VIX picks up. Not quite 10. That's close enough. So 2 more 75 for 980. So oops. Hmm. Hold on. Are we gonna break down more? How much was the 90? 716. $75, 60, 60. Fucking Christ. By 70. It just keeps going down. I can't get fills on shit. Thanks for the full port upstart weekly puts tip. Worked out great. Stopped out $5 in the money. DRAE, welcome to Dillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added after the stream. I don't think I can sell the 6580. Oh, I can sell the 6580. Sell the 65, go long the 80. That's shit. It's just compounding the debits. But I want to do it on the call side. I'm trying to do this in a way where I don't get fucked. All right, let's see. Some put interest building up at 44.65, 60, 55, and 50. Vega risk increases again at 65 and at 44.50. So can expect more upside there. Delta exposure is highest on the 75 strike. Just actually fuck me. Oh, bullshit. See how that's fucking worth it. I'll just buy the fucking call spread. Fuck this. Apple tested 177. I did not. I was not. Sorry. I know I'm kind of distracted for like half an hour here. I was not expecting us to drop this hard today. So I have like a bunch of shit that went in the money that I'm trying to manage. Can you believe the song I'm free falling? I don't like Tom Petty. Greg, help me. SPX positions are starting to look very toe ring gang. Even though I don't have PDT restrictions. I haven't even gotten to this fucking account yet. Oh. I don't know if this is gonna recover. Talk to us, Greg. I'm trying. I'm just trying to figure shit out right now. Give me a second. Unstoppable bull force meets an immovable bear chain. Maybe. Got stopped out again. 50% gains on more SPX bets. Nice, man. I think we're squeezing downwards. I think they capitulated on their 4,500 positions. Bro. Because since all the fun price action's been happening during my lunch meetings, I scheduled a breakfast instead of a lunch today. That worked out well. My puts I bought end of day yesterday are happy. Cuckoo. Thank you, Costellosaurus. Tom Lee in shambles. Dork. While I try to manage this fucking box spread margin debacle that I've gotten myself into. Do you wanna mm, I'll toss you DMs. No, I've got a box spread on SPX that I'm trying to hedge my way out of. I guess I'll just close the fucking puts. Yeah, I'll just put a stop on the puts and then close the box spread. That was a big fucking drop. Yeah, sorry. Hmm. $75.90. Fucking going back down again though. 70.90. He was buying a lot more options. Okay. Big V. Let's see. It still looks pretty bearish. That's getting a bit better. That's maybe bottoming out. Okay. Oh, that was everything done? Okay, I got everything done. I'm good. Sorry, I had like a $100 box spread on SPX that I was using for extra margin that I had to get the fuck out of. I'm alive. I'm alive. And profitable, which is more important. $374. 774. Hmm. This one is fucking stupid. Is that gonna fail again? $35, $4.95. $95. 3 and 115. So what were those? 85 P's, 1806. What fucking price do I get a loss? 5,000 profit. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's the sound of making money. Sorta. PDT is so fucking stupid. Breaking news, Upstart announces did entire share buyback at $70. JK. Oh, I was gonna say. Been on a work meeting call, but I just want to point out the premonition I had yesterday from the ruggable email and being a rug pull being imminent was only 24 hours off. Well, now you know how to time your premonitions. How are sold 4500p looking? Any volume at some big expiration? I think they pulled back some of them at August 18th. It's been super stressful trying to manage both short positions and long hedges. Yeah, I had to collapse some long hedges, and then I had to manage some dead straddle legs that went back on the money, and I had to close out a box spread, so it was a lot of work. XSP has terrible spreads, and I can't play SPY 0DTE because I have a cash count. Without enough capital, in case I get assigned, is there any other cheap SPX indexes with okay spreads? Some. There's God. Well, no, the spreads on that probably suck too. You can play futures. Futures has good liquidity. If there's another one besides XSP, but I can't remember the name of it. Quiet Gork is cool. I just pretend I'm watching one of those nature habitat cams. All right. I like the charts. I usually mute you anyway. There you go. Where do they think they're targeting to straddle for CPI tomorrow, considering this drop? Probably 44.75. I think that would probably be the most likely range. They haven't given up their sold puts at that price yet. Broker being dumb and not allowing me to average down some SQQQ calls. I outsmarted them though and got put on TQQQ. Congratulations. It'd be cool if Grook admitted to us he needed to be under a heat lamp. Thanks, Garage Kungan. How's positioning looking? Meh. It's like not a lot of puts coming in to the downside yet. Looks like they might be selling puts at 65, like 0 DTE. I don't think this is like done going down, but definitely some repositioning going on here. I think what's more important is how is the structure changed on the upside on other expiries. So momentum's kind of flattening out here. Um, This is a weird inverse HNS. I don't think so yet. I think the overall trend's remaining pretty bearish here. But possibly put repositioning. There's not really enough, like not enough puts are coming in to the downside yet to sustain another big move. But if future sellers come in really hard, like they did earlier, then I don't think it'll matter. 44.90 here on futures is where we're testing. Hmm. Fuck. Oh, okay. Mm, 620. Ah, all right, I did it, Zurich. Holy fuck, what a mess. Yeah. You should have seen the box spread position I had to fucking leg out of. Alright. Can you get Jimmy back down? I'm sure that won't be a problem. Why come FXY never does nothing? Fix it? It's probably going to be a while before you see any improvements there. The yen has to go up in value, and it's not been doing that. Is Siri going to 7? It'll be lucky to get back to 5. I entered SQQQ and I exited really, but broker fees cut into my profit. In fact, I took a loss. I had to take my kid, I'm sorry to hear that. I had to take my kid to the grocery store. What did I miss? Downsies all day. Well, it's turning around a bit now. They finally have some put capitulation to drive prices higher, so. The thing I just saw was so disgusting, and yet the most beautiful thing I've ever witnessed. It would have been a lot easier if I didn't place the wrong order initially. You missed my Kofa. I'm sorry, Lawrence. What you got? Hey, buddy, I just got here. I've been gone all day due to work. IRL. Lame. Big things coming for Zom. JW, if they close their sold 4500p, or why we dropped, they closed some of the sold 4500p's. Looks like August 18 ones, but the September ones still seem to be there. Also, does expected straddling reduce likelihood of V to 4500 again? Not necessarily. No. They just need put capitulation to drive prices back up. If they can get that, they will most assuredly take advantage of it. So I can lose it. That makes things kind of cool. Well, let me just buy those later. Alright, let's see. 4490 calls. I think that's 4490 call volume coming in. A little bit. No problem, Jack. Congratulations, man. This is one of those L-shaped days that makes a move in the beginning and trades sideways till close. Could be, yeah. I think the biggest problem we're running into here is out of the money put interest is still moderately weak. But on a bounce here to like 44.74 or 75, we may start to see more accumulate. Which can then prompt even more downside into the like latter half of the day, right? But I think for now we're a little bit more stable. Like we're probably gonna find some stability in. Where's my cool thing? In that range. And if future slips 44.90 again, maybe we keep going down. But right now, yeah, I would say that we probably trend up. Here, fail, and then end up here. And then if we fail 44.90, that might trade into the lower range again. So keep an eye on that. Intraday pimento? Everyone needs to calm the fuck down, alright? I shouldn't have used that fucking cone. God damn it. I wish SGX would go down as much as chat's mom. It's gone down quite a bit, right? That was not a small drop from open. Man, Man, this fucking 44.75 DT is printed hard as fuck. That was a good time. Two, you know what they say? Two in the stink, one in the stink. You can stop trading if you threw a pimento shirt in the merch store. Probably. Do you think SEX could ever recover like it did yesterday? Yeah, I mean it can. Here's the thing though. The only capitulation that really occurred was in this range. And like 44.65 through 44.70 puts. But the 75s are kind of still in place. If those pull back, then maybe they can get the leverage to get us back to the upside. But I think right now it's more likely that we move up and fail. Remember, there wasn't a lot of put positioning down here to begin with, so the capitulation of those puts is kind of unimpressive. I'm still waiting for Grook's patented nutmegs. We're closing above 44.90. Are you? Is that a question or a statement? Dirk, Dirk, if I buy one more one more call spread. Hmm. I kind of just want to buy one more call. How much is that fucking thing? God, I can't even click it. It's a broken option strat. Dude, you're levered to the tits. Do it. I mean, I'm not really levered at all, right? It's just like everything's just kind of flat. If it goes down, I make more. Mm. I can buy one on either side. And then if we get like another like 1 sigma move. Hmm. I'm just gonna fucking leave it. I don't need to fuck with anything. Tell that to your margin. You can't use. I'm not using margin to buy options. Okay, now I know you're lying. I mean, you can't use margin buying power to purchase extra options in this account. Margin just covers potential losses. Margin calls at 2 p.m. No, my minimum profit's like 171. What a fucking mess I made. If we close at 44.80, margin is what margin says. I know it's a joke. Margin failures aren't real. Yeah, right? Thank you, Grant. $44.75 rejection coming. That'd be cool. Oh wait, I already have a 4,500 spread. I forgot about that fucking thing. I didn't even calculate that piece of shit. Whatever. I gotta deal with it. Just to make even more if we move back above 4,500. Ooh. They're doing big Vic shorts, Dirk. I bet you they haven't. I bet you they haven't given up on their 45.25s yet. So they really haven't. There's still some there. I'm watching the yen do stuff too. Crash into the bottom of the earth. If this goes to 4,500 by the end of the day, or higher, that'd be so fucking cool. Are you bullish now? I mean, no, but I like money. I have one extra, like, wonky out of them. I mean, I'm not really anything now. I've got this exercising chaos going on. So, I don't I don't think I give a shit. But if we did close above 4,500, I make even more. What about 4,400? Flat. Well, I make 60. So above 4,500, I could make well, actually, theoretically, I could buy another one of these. Yeah, above 4,500, I could make like 56. So it's 55 all the way up. And then if it went above 4,500, I could make up to 63. I made like $9 with about 1K worth of risk because I messed up my stops trading on mobile. Oh no. At least I'm positive, but I left so much money on the table. That sucks. Trading on mobile's irritating sometimes. Isn't it interesting that series green on a blood red day? I mean, what better time to cover? Hey Greek, my Aunt Peg gave me $1. Ha! SCX finally failing? We'll see. I think more importantly is future is gonna fail the retest of 4490. 15 minutes chart today looks the same as yesterday. Nike swoosh forming again. Could be. Although I would have had a lot more confidence in that if the swoosh had just continued this morning. And they hadn't gotten squeezed out of a bunch of 4,500 puts. Waffle stomping the yen so fucking hard. Just making it cheaper for you, dork. No, I think at this point, if we go back to 44, like 44.62, it's just over. The day we're just gonna trade flat. They're not gonna get enough. They're not getting enough leverage for a big pump. So I think they need this breakout to be successful. Otherwise, the out of the money calls they bought aren't gonna. They're not gonna be able to like leverage any upside with them. They'll have to buy new ones at the money. How are you feeling about Zom into the new year? I don't really have any feelings about it going into next year, but I have September calls on it still. Like a few, um, 20 or something, 25 of them left. Isn't there a big treasury bill auction today? There's a treasury bill auction today. I don't I don't know if it's necessarily larger than another one, but there is one. I believe the 17 week and the 10 year. The 10 years starts in 4 minutes. Made enough money today and over the past month to get away from Rig and How and start messing with Zom. Man, this video game is fun. I'm not sure that getting away from Hal to move to Zom is better. But yeah, it is a fun game. No, my mic didn't get turned down. I've been charting my poos number of times daily and volume. The MA50 is about to cross 200. Bullish? Maybe. How do treasury bill auctions affect stocks? They can dry up liquidity. Howl's a different game than Zom. Yeah, but it's arguably the better early game. in the process of like drilling expansion, Hal's gonna see Hal's gonna see growth on that before Zom does, right? So over the course of business, the business cycle, like Hal should perform better in the early part. Zom should perform better in the latter. So the Hal play is that we're expanding U.S. oil drilling like a lot, right? So Hal gets this nice growth cycle that's funded by guys like Zom and Chevron and Oxy and Valero, right? And then they become the beneficiary of that growth later. So right now, like all the big capex spending that and operational expenditures from Zom that are like making their earnings not so hot. Like a lot of that money's going to Hal. And that's true across most of the industry, especially as they're expanding in the Permian Basin. So Hal's a big beneficiary of that. And then, like a year and a half, 6 months to a year and a half down the road, once that starts producing, that benefits the oil companies. Not that I'm not exposed to both, I am. But most of my play on Zom is just the fact that it's overly reactionary to increased crude pricing in the short term. I'm sure you've been slammed with upstart questions all day already. Not really. I've been going on about it going down for like a month and a half now, so is it worth it grabbing shares sub 20, ideally sub 15, to wait for a better credit environment? Yeah, but I don't think you need to be impatient with it. How's HQ in Houston so nice to visit? Because it's like 5 minutes from the airport. Yeah, they don't want visiting executives to have to spend too much time in Houston or traveling through Houston. That's very conscientious of them, actually. I like it. Bear Song looks like SPX might break. No bear songs till delta neutral. I told you guys already. We're not becoming. Nobody's allowed to be overly bearish until we're below delta neutral. I don't care, Dork. Still above delta neutral. We buying Hal? It was a pickles pick forever ago. You fucking missed the boat, dude. Did court jester John Rowland make it out of upstart shorts profitable? Probably. I had like massive losses on on like in the money in the money upstart puts that I bought as like as like a protective hedge for my shares, because I had like leap puts at 55 and 65 that went out of the money, and now they're doing awesome. Waking up when it's time for deep out of the money zero DTE puts on all indexes. There you go. Stop loss hunt? Maybe. We'll see. Fuck, how's killing it? It's up like almost 50% since mid-May. I hope it gets above 45 again. It's been so long. Alright, guys, just loaded up on some 10-year T-bags. Time to shove the margin into overpriced tech stocks. That is something you can do with margin. Is it too late to get into your pickles pick for Spurt from 8/1/2021? You think we'll get some good Schwab buying opportunities in the next 6 months? Considering inflation will probably get worse. We could. I mean, any banking fears that arise will probably affect Schwab significantly. About Zom leaps with the gains from How play a while back. I'm big oil. Just be careful that you don't misconstrue current price improvement with like a long-term change in valuation. Like most of Zom's price improvement right now is because oil's rocketing, but not because their like earnings are necessarily a lot better. I expect their earnings will get a lot better in time, but there's going to be like an overlap period there where oil probably comes down and earnings still haven't improved a lot, and Zom can fall during that period, right? Wait, what? We're not still holding Spirit? Wait, no. I mean, it was a $7 stock that went to $50. No. I even made a video on selling it. But generational wealth and infinity pools, those were never a thing. Spirit could have hit 100 if it weren't for paper handers, maybe. I don't know, no idea what you're talking about. GME 2021 was definitely indicating its long-term value potential. Yeah, it had a lot of potential, and then Ryan Cohen came along. Wait, is that your account? Because that's a big fucking problem, man. Was that the video on how to sell after the peak of a short squeeze? It was how to sell on the way up. Only idiots would ever sell after the peak. Right, guys? Spurt wasn't paper handers. Management fucked up the merger and brokers took advantage. Shares were selling that didn't exist. Shares are always selling that don't exist. Catching the falling knife is never the way to go. Trying to find liquidity after a short squeeze is over is never the way to go. God, we were ridiculously early on that one too. I remember everybody most people sold at 9 and then dropped back to 5 and no one bought back in. Except the people that were already over leveraged and diamond handing, and then the people that did benefit from the squeeze to 50 didn't sell. How many of you are still holding Gree? Be honest. Like, I still don't know what Prague was. I never saw that thread. Like, I know it's a joke for you guys, but I really don't know what you were playing on it. God, Bobby was insane. Yeah, it was. Shares of Gree were selling while the stock was supposed to be on a market hold. Sounds like a pretty standard fuck up. Okay, nobody was ever long IRNT. The only time I played that was when it ran super hard and I shorted the fuck out of it. That curse told me about Prague, and luckily I bought just under the top. Lucky, I guess? Prague was the first thing I jumped on when I got in the pickle jar. I made like 50 bucks. Nice. Is this one of those flashback episodes where there's no new content for the week? How many are still holding SLGG? Who the fuck ever bought that thing in the first place? When does XRT squeeze? XRT is actually pretty liquid. They've managed to trim down a lot of the overexposure on it. I was in a meeting and missed my chance to sell my 4470Ps. Do you think we're done for downside now? I hate meetings. Probably. Yeah. We broke back above 4500. Where would be the opportunity for this to break down? I mean, right now, a test of like 4520 is probably more likely than a failure of 4500 again. So I would say maybe bullish. Getting more bullish. My least favorite part of Bobby was all the RC worship that then swung the complete opposite way once he sodal. And now everybody's all fuck RC, he's a dickhead because he sodal before I did. Yeah. Well, also don't forget like the entire band of conspiracy theorists that still exist that think RC is trying to send them secret messages through bankruptcy papers because he hedged his long position with bonds. Most people are called decoders. They definitely come in a cereal box. If this cat's last bounce, I haven't gotten stopped out yet because I'm special. It might be, but there's a lot of resistance at 286. I'm not saying it can't run higher. It can, but careful with that level because on a strong rejection, it may not. It may not last. God fucking damn it. How can you get so interested in securities and then go completely flat earth about them? I don't know. Trauma? I assume that there's some kind of like traumatic event that occurs there from the time where they're like full porting at $4 and then the stock goes to like 20 and then they don't sell. But they've seen the green, right? And then, you know, when it goes back to 12, big sad. Because that you forgot the part where they doubled down at 20. Yeah, I didn't forget. I just didn't want to make it worse. I think more papers should be written on the psychological phenomenon of hodling crap. And also, like, Bobby was surrounded by like tons of misinformation, right? There were so many people like even more trusted people in the community writing absolute bullshit DD about it. Comparing it to GME's like run in January and going ape shit over it being on Reg Show. But the company was garbage, right? Like the company, like I was fucking bearish on the company long before it ran. I just wanted to sell my fucking calls and get out too. Do people forget that RC sent out a letter about what he wanted the company to do, then sent out a bunch of tweets about shorts? Then he sold in no time. What he did borders on market manipulation? Maybe. If he was an insider, but he wasn't until like the very end, right? Now that we broke up aggressively, is 4,500 on the table? Yes. A few months ago, SPY and SPX were closer to an exact 10x difference. Now it's drifted. Any significant reason for that? I mean, yeah, there's quarterly drift as futures gets closer to the SPX price and approaches expiration, which is in September. But there's also NAV on S&P, so there's arbitrage that occurs there. It is. I came across a Bobby post the other day, and it's far beyond insanity what the people there claim. I'm convinced there isn't a single actual real person posting or commenting there. Maybe not. But then that begs the question, who the fuck would want people to buy shares of BBBYQ? Bobby Q? Yeah, this is Bobby Q. I think RC has plenty of heads up. He literally tweeted about overcompensation and plants that ruin companies. This was clearly a jab at the BBBY board. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really think his tweets were all that bullish in regards to Bobby. Um like that's when I started to get more bearish on the company. Like the options chain setup was phenomenal regardless, but the company itself really didn't look very good after the two earnings calls that happened before the run. Like they were clearly fucking incompetent, right? And then RC tweeted a shopping cart full of bags. Like that seemed that seemed really obvious, no? The Reddit AI has become sentient, is buying up all the barbecue shares. You don't think that somebody would deploy thousands of chat GPT bots to stoke misinformation and unfounded sentiment about securities? Because that would be unethical, right? It would be, but not probably illegal. Incoming Red Boy on IWM. Never mind. Yeah, the fact that there's still like interest in that stock is mind-boggling to me. Is this put capitulation or pumping? I think we got some put capitulation at 44.75. But there's definitely going to be pumps. They're shorting the ever loving fuck out of the VIX. There's still MMTLP bagholder space calls like every day, and it's been delisted nearly a year. Seriously? I thought everyone walked away from that when they decided not to sell at 1,000% gains. Nope, they constantly call FINRA. The question is, when will my CERN puts print? You don't have any CERN puts. How are they going to fix Apple? Down 10%. I don't know. I've been in a meeting. Did you discuss Upstart already? My September $20 puts are getting happy again. It can keep going down. Credit conditions are tightening. It's not good for them. Bear case is back. Oh, yes, I do. They're just imaginary because they expired worthless. If the MMTLP guys had Next Bridge shares, I'd say they're wrong, but they still have placeholders. Wait, they haven't been issued the shares for Next Bridge? Hot CPI print. Upstart sub $25. Upstart might get sub $25 anyway. What's it at? Did it hit resistance yet? Oh, it's at resistance at 33. It'll probably stabilize here a little bit for now. I'd be impressed if it kept selling off at this point. That's very, very oversold. What a fucking crazy day. VIX up 6%. VIX back down 6%. MMTLP folks have just have constantly changing QSIP numbers. Some of them have tax issues because the next bridge was a dividend. Yeah, next bridge shares are like it's shares in a private company, right? Brokers only move your shares. Yeah, you can't move them. Wasn't Upstart over $70 a few days ago? How was a 50% loss in market cap on no news causing some eyebrow raising? There was news. They beat on earnings and had slightly lowered forward guidance. Wow, way too many of you fucking people are bag holding MMTLP. I love how Jimmy didn't rise in the SPX or any other stocks. So glad I sold off all my shares last week at 22.22. Should I buy some calls for a bounce? You probably got time. To me, that kind of stuff has to be regulated. Yeah, but you're a lawyer. You understand the loopholes that they're able to take advantage of.
I mean, as long as the rule of law allows it, why wouldn't you? I mean, it'd be almost uncapitalistic not to do it. Whether it's ethical or not is irrelevant, right? Wait, earnings reports can affect the price? Where do you think they want to close this today? The 4,500 level? I think so, yeah. Probably as far from 44.75 as they can. If they fill the pump, we're going back to 44.75 fast. Yeah, we could. So far, I think they're pretty successful. They've managed to leverage the price up out of the majority of the negative positioning. So they should be able to, you know, at least get it back up to, well, maybe get it back up to 4,500 or retest like fast gamma. Are they waiting for the end of day again to push? That's when calls are cheapest. The upstart party kind of ended within a 4-day period. Yeah. I warned everybody repeatedly, over and over and over again. I mean, I just don't care at that point. Negligent in your fiduciary responsibility if you don't take advantage of every loophole, legal or not. Well, no, you're not negligent if you don't take advantage of them. You're just bad at your job. Fast game was at 40. Well, it was at 45.0750. Now 45.0250. It's not that the rule of law allows it, but the rules don't not allow it. Yeah. I understand that the intention of the law is to cover that, but it is insufficient in being able to do so. To me, it's getting into First Amendment issues of free speech because they aren't inciting violence or anything. Hmm. What are scenarios for tomorrow's CPI print regarding the bearish outlook? If print is cool, do we expect a bounce? Not much of one. I think if it's cool, it's not going to be very cool, or it'll just be like cool. In this instance, is more likely to just be flat month over month. Um, or well, the year over year is flat month over month. I don't think with the reduction in the July report of last year, it's possible for us to have uh, a continued reduction in year over year headline. So the best outcome is headline is flat and we are 0.3 or 0.2, 0.3 month over month. The worst outcome would be like 0.3 to 5, and then year over year is up. Depending on how up year over year is, it could be pretty bearish. So I would say that the upside move is smaller, like wherever we close today, probably like 25 to 75 BPS on the upside, and this would be flat year over year. And then downside probably like 50 BPS, or like 125 if it's up 0.2. You want to see something funny? Show me. Show me your tits, dork. Nice. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did you send me an entire song written by ChatGPT? I asked ChatGPT to write me a sad country song based off of Ryan Cohen tweets. These are libertarian tears. We stand tall and free. Oh my god, what the fuck? It's so amazing. With sweat on my brow, working hard, no fear. Thoughts on NVIDIA's EPS rev estimates being double what they were last quarter? EPS estimates 4 times higher than last year. I mean, I think it's ridiculous, but as long as they can keep meeting them by projecting sales that they've yet to make, then NVIDIA will keep going up. Why hot CPI print? Because the back year is now down. The back year is now falling, but month over month is still increasing. Chad needs to hear it. The song? Where's Terran for Hire? Can I copy and paste this whole fucking thing? Here, I'll put it in announcements. I don't even know. Are you not in the Discord anymore, turd? Whatever. Hey, bud, real talk. What techniques or reading material can you recommend for dealing with the psychology of trading? All day today, I find myself second guessing entries, then seeing them pay. Off, pay off big. It seems like I go through this same cycle every time after a couple big wins. First, I exit too late and get bit. Then I exit too early and miss out. Then I let fear keeping me from good entries. Remember this, Celtic. There's no such thing as exiting too early. If you exited with profits, you made money. That's the job that everyone's here to do. You've gotta stop thinking about it like you've got to stop thinking about it like, oh, I missed out on that. You were right. You made money. You closed. That's the end. There's no more. There's nothing beyond that. There's just the next play, and that's what you should be focused on. Not focused on what the fucking like. If you think it's gonna keep breaking up and you already closed out, re-enter. Right? I mean, you've just got a fear of risk from getting bit. And the only way to get past that is consistency and confidence in your trading ability. So if you need to, go back to paper trading. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but you need to regain that confidence. You can't do this and be unwilling to take risk. I mean, the degenerate mentality is almost beneficial because there's no fear, right? It's like being like a child at like Six Flags. You're just not scared of shit because there's no. You can't comprehend the reality of how bad it can be. You just manage risk, and everything else will come. You don't need to worry about the other parts, though. See, what your problem is you're focused on making money. And you need to focus on just not losing money. If you're not losing money, you'll just make money, right? So focus on that, man. It's hard, I know. Thanks, I'm cured. You said this before, and it changed my mentality on trading. As soon as you close a trade with gains, forget it and move on to the next one. Agreed. The past months have been traumatic for most of us, it seems. I don't know. A lot of people have become more successful in the past few months out of necessity. Other people get too hung up on the past. Do you think the pumpers are still trapped? If they blow up, will they get a bailout? Sunday, you mentioned bailouts being over. I don't think the government's in a good position to bail anyone out right now, right? All our debt's getting downgraded all over the fucking place. Um, but just because they're not in a good position to bail people out doesn't mean they won't make us do it. Don't worry about being right. Make sure you're not wrong. Yep. V-days are cool and all, but I feel like an end is near. Yeah, I mean, their positioning is breaking down. I think slowly over the last 2 weeks, they're trying to risk off their Vega exposure. And if that's true, and they have been, so far it is true, right? But if it continues to be true, that we're setting up for a bigger correction. Because once their Vega exposure is completely off the table, they're going to walk away. There's always another opportunity. Yep. Sometimes it's just continuing the same opportunity, right? Like if you bought calls here and you got stopped out here and it bounces back, right? And rejects, you can re-enter with a stop, and then, if it goes up, you can make money. Like you don't have to get so hung up in everything. Just set a stop. Like buy in and set a stop. It's a new position, right? Even if you get stopped out here, here, and here, your third one will print like 3x. So if you took 20% losses on each stop as part of your positional allocation, you still made 240% on this one. So it's fucking irrelevant, right? You're good. How do you enter a position that many times? You need a cash account or margin. But you need a margin account with no PDT or a cash account. Okay, time frame does it look like for their Vega exposure to be closed for them to be able to walk away? Well, let's see. We saw the collapse of the 4550, 4525, and now some of the 4500 positioning. So, and that's taken about 2 weeks. And if we continue down, we're likely to see them pull back the rest of their short put positioning, right? They've stopped selling so much of it, but they're still selling a lot of it. It's constantly accumulating, although now they are accumulating it more in lower ranges. So then they have more time to risk off in the event of a downturn. But so like they pulled back the 4500 today, but then they sold the 4475 in the money. So they've increased concentration at 75, decreased it at 4500. Colin L, welcome to Zillionaire, man. Thank you so much. Hit me up on the Discord. I'll get you added to the country club after the stream, man. I don't like how droopy this is getting, but they won't give up now. I mean, this like from a technical standpoint, this is very bullish, right? They've regained every single level that they lost today, basically. And now they can, very, very actively push for their call positioning they opened this morning. So I don't think this looks droopy or bearish at all. You know what's fun and cool? Guaranteeing gains on a call position that's profitable by selling a higher strike for double what you paid for the initial position. That's always fun. That's what she said. Or move to Canada. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no PDT in Canada. Apple and Amazon kind of stagnant. Okay, yeah, they matter, but they're still just 10% of the SPX, right? Every time I open the trade screen to set a trailing stop, they stop loss hunt. I mean, trailing stops are very likely to get stopped out, far more so than like a limit stop or a market stop, right? Because trailing stops, they pull in as price rises, right? So as price goes up, your stop gets tighter and tighter, and so on any pullback, they get stopped out immediately, even if the price keeps going up. Trailing stops are really not ideal for intraday trading. They're something that you need if you have a job and you can't watch your positions, but they're definitely not ideal. Check automotive. Wait, is that real? Because I'm about to go full port. Oh my god, it is real. Are they gonna file for bankruptcy? Hmm. Someone's buying the dip. I can tell you that much. Hmm. What did you full port into? Nothing. I was just joking. No, Upstart's not going out of business. Could this dip in the indexes be a way for big money to reposition out of big tech semis into other sectors? Yeah. Just because big tech and semis aren't recovering. Yeah, absolutely could be. As financial conditions tighten, investors are going to want to pull back into more defensive, like, portfolio allocations, right? They're going to chase the cash flows. And with credit tightening and a significant amount of restructuring of corporate debt over the next 2 years, companies that rely on going full tilt on zero interest capital are probably not the greatest investment, especially when they're valued at 10 years of forward earnings. I wish I had the stones to sell 44.70, 75 bull put spreads earlier. We were trading at 44.71. How do I overcome my fears? You don't have any fears. I've seen the trades you make. We work 2023. We hold a bunch of real estate in a city for people to work out of. We might be gone in a year. It's probably a good bond buy. Sell bear call spreads at the money for 37 TTE. I mean, those are already fixed risk, right? How long do you think they take until they start pushing for 4,500 power hour? Maybe not that long. I think if we hit 4,500 before a power hour, they're probably going to push even harder. Like 45.10, 45.20. Cat 290 by end of week. It could be. I mean, I don't think it's impossible that it retests Gamma Max, which is at like 297 right now. Why? You want to bag hold a shit ton of CRE? I mean, if you can get it cheap and profit off the liquidation. Well, you don't necessarily get paid out first in the bankruptcy, but you're higher in the pecking order than equity holders. You'd probably go long the underlying to hedge your position. It's pretty standard practice. Very risky though. Chasing bankruptcies is pretty risky. Are we just in a series of inverse head and shoulders? Seems we recover to the neckline each time, find support, move up again. Bouncing here should move us up to a test of 4,500, it seems. Yeah, that's generally it's a very natural progression of price improvement. Profits are taken, new positions are entered, price moves up over and over, and not a series, just one big inverse head and shoulders. Don't go Jason bankruptcies. Good one. See Melvin Capital. Yeah. Never make a fill so sweet. You're super green from the start and spontaneously make white. Of course. Express 2024, March 150 C spread. EXR 2024 March 150 spread is so wide, but seems great if you get a good fill. Doesn't seem like they can keep it down for that long. Yeah, they're phenomenal if you can get a good fill. They're hard. They're harder to get fills on out of the money, but you can offset some of the risk in the spread by using debit spreads. You're like the teacher in high school that nobody wanted to take because your class was hard, but then you find out he's really cool after getting to know him in detention. I see. But then did you take the class or no? This is starting to look more bearish. Is it? Uh, yeah, I mean, VIX stopped dropping. Nobody answer that for sure. Mega Millions update. I did not win. Shocking. Yeah. Looks like Pontiff will have to wait. Oh well. I guess I'll live. The profitability of running an ice cream truck in New York City. I don't know. I'd imagine it's got a lot of overhead. The leases are probably really expensive. No, nobody took her class because JFresh was the practicum teacher and kicked everyone out. Why have we not seen companies offering shares at high prices these last couple of months? They've all done shelf offers. Nvidia did a shelf offer, Meta did a shelf offer, Apple did a shelf offer. They'll do bigger ones when credit dries up, but don't assume that corporations or corporate leadership is good at trading the stock market. Like in the dot-com bubble, everyone started doing share offerings when shit was already crashing. Bed Bath and Beyond is offering shelves, which is different. Think of full porting an ice cream truck business and making trades while slinging ice cream sammies. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna look up how much a New York City ice cream truck makes per year. It's very seasonal though. According to ZipRecruiter, the average is $35.92 an hour. But if you own, I feel like that's an employee. I don't know how much you make if you own the truck. New York City is one of the highest paying cities with an average annual salary of 40,000. A successful ice cream truck business can earn 200 to 300 a day, up to 1,000 on holidays. An average monthly income of $5,000 working 20. That doesn't sound right. Working 20 days a week. I guess it's better than Uber. Okay, here's some guys weighing in. So after your permit cost, you can make 150 if you're the owner. You can make about 150K in a season. But then you're probably at about 80 grand in overhead between employees and maintenance and inventory. So you're making like you're netting 70K per truck that you can put on the road. That's not that bad. How much does a permit cost? I have no idea. Do you have any recommendations for Asian massage parlors in New York City? I'll be in town next week looking for a rub and tag. Wendy's. And I'm contractually obligated to only offer the Dan service. Sorry. Will the Dan that services you be Asian? Use your imagination. A friend's family owns a donut truck, 2 ice cream trucks, 4 Italian ice carts on Cape Cod. They make 400 to 500K a year because it's seasonal. Inventory, wages, and upkeep is 30%. It's pretty good. Gherk's Cream, ice cream truck empire. But you have to deal with children. No, you don't. Whoever you hire does. The bad thing about that type of business is it's easy for employees to go out on their own and start their own food truck business. Oh, just don't pay them enough. Pay them the bare minimum that they need to live, like every other business. Ideally, a little less than they actually need. That way, the only agency they have to capitalize off their own great ideas is via you. Brilliant. I know. And they're incentivized to work more overtime. Yep. Why not make a baked? I don't. It doesn't matter what you sell out of the fucking truck. As long as it's shit people will buy. You can be cookies, ice cream, condoms. Actually. You can also offer them super predatory off the table loans to start their own track and then litigate them when they can't pay on time. Ooh. Nice. That's mean, but yeah. Fucking ice cream business is savage as fuck. Does overtime in an ice cream truck mean parking outside of raves? Yeah. Drugs work too. Don't sell drugs out of the truck. That's that's like YOLOing zero DTEs. You're giving up long-term opportunity for short-term gains. No, I'm saying you can have a condom truck. I didn't say you sell condoms out of the ice cream truck. Your branding's all over the place then. Children don't have a fucking any kind of ownership stake in cookies. Cookies are for everyone. But Girk, have you ever tried the fentanyl freeze pop? No. Is that the one that looks like SpongeBob with the gumball eyes? Disagree. You're starting a small business and capitalizing on an existing customer base. Yeah, until you have to kick junkies off your truck so you can drive somewhere else. And then one of them gets desperate and robs you. Then you're dead. Or yeah, it's just not worth it. You're taking on too much risk. There's no hedge. Do I hedge my ice cream business with nat gas exposure for cold years? Are we testing that upper bound of the channel we've been in on the 1 hour chart? For ES? Getting there. Not quite yet, but close. That test is at like 45.13. Hard to disagree. Selling Fent out of an ice cream truck is definitely living on the edge. What about when the self-driving ice cream trucks come? Well, that's just like a mobile vending machine, right? Like, there's no way a self-driving ice cream truck's gonna be able to serve, you know, like a cherry dip twist with sprinkles. You know what I mean? It's not possible. That requires artisanship. I don't sell drugs. I have an ice cream truck for the money. I do it because it's my passion. If CPI print is cool, are we gonna do a Shrek dilder? I don't think there's a cool print possible. I think it's like the coolest would be .2, and that's still just flat year over year. But if we did get that, that would be the bullish outcome. Did it, Gurk? I'm in a Franken spread with no possible loss. It feels good, man. Me too. Wait, where is it? We were talking about something yesterday, and I had an idea, and now I forgot what it was. And it was like the best idea ever. Damn it. Oh well. That's not nice, popcorn trader. Was it the parking lot thing? No, that was weeks ago. What's 5K relative to the size of the port? All of it. Pretty much. Did you take that as an insult? Those fuckers are really gonna do it, aren't they? Real mad lads. One day this won't work, I hope. I hope it works every day. This kind of shit's amazing. How high do you see QQQ going? Thank you, my duder. I don't know. I'm not watching it. Equivalent to where it opened this morning? Maybe slightly higher? So they do the Uber and DoorDash collaboration? No. Fuck. There's something to do with Christmas trees. I just don't remember what it was. We're talking about Costco and Christmas trees, and I got a phenomenal business idea. Still doing an overnight SPX straddles? Is there an environment where that would not be advantageous? Yes. Uh, one with high implied volatility, but low realized volatility. Were you talking about the lady returning chickens after they were eating? Something relating to Christmas tree returning? Maybe. No, it wasn't related to... It had nothing to do with actual Christmas trees. But it was something like that. I don't know. I'll think about it and figure it out. DoorDash a Christmas tree rental pre-decorated. So when you have company, they don't think you're a Christmas Grinch. Remember that whole thing about not losing money? I've missed every single easy entry today because meetings slash people talking to me. Fucking people, man. Right? Am I right? Yeah. They're the worst. Slaps hood of Toyota Camry. This bad boy can hold so many blue spruces. Are Christmas trees a loss leader for Costco? I don't think so. I missed out on 17 grand, but I made $15. Well, a win's a win. Everything's a loss leader for Costco memberships. They work on a 10% net margin for items sold. It's all about quantity. I love it when I'm laughing hard and closing profitable positions. How's positioning looking? Are they buying a ton of calls? What do you think? I've done business with them. They make all their money on memberships. Yeah, mostly. That's not true. They make pretty good profits off gasoline sales. At this rate, is 45.10 possible end of day? Yeah. 45.25 is possible. You don't have to give up on your dreams. They also make good money off Kirkland brand. Yeah. They actually don't have bad margins. But they have memberships and huge amount of consistent business to make up the lower pricing that they offer their members. How are they making money selling gas cheaper than everyone else? Everyone else is just making more. They also have better deals in place, right? So they're supplying, hundreds of gas stations across the country and a few contracts. So Costco does most of its negotiating by promising lots of consistent repeat business at a lower price. Any distributor in any area would be more than happy to take the contracts. And mix water in it. Costco's rolling in hot dog money. Glizzy gang. Am I going insane, or are these intraday swings getting more and more violent? Yes, they are. If I down an entire Costco rotisserie chicken and get an upset tummy, is that the same like Costco gas? If you can run your car on farts. Just remind everyone that some people go to Costco several times a week, dropping over $100 each time, in addition to gas and membership and credit card fees and pharmacy. Hmm. Atomic is Costco's best customer. He uses every service they offer. That's a good thing for the market, right? That means healthy. No. You're a good teacher. I bought calls near the bottom. My port thanks you. I was expecting a bounce, just not this big of one. Yeah, there was a bounce, and then we got a continuation of that, right? The last time I went to Costco, I literally just went there to buy milk and eggs, and I ended up getting like an entire sack of wafer cookies and a package of like 6 pairs of scissors. I only need one pair of scissors, but now I have 6. Nice blue bananas. Return it with 5. Well, I've decided that it's okay. I have 2 backup scissors now, and then I have scissors in every room that I would use scissors in. So I've actually created a really convenient situation where I never have to go find scissors, right? And SQQQ shares that profited 25% have been selling off all week to lock profits, but I'm looking to re-enter since we anticipate continued downs. Thoughts on a good re-entry? Wait until CPI? Yeah, probably. I probably want to wait until after CPI. That's going to be the key point of data for any kind of downside continuation. There's no people in my freezers, and scissors wouldn't even be effective for that. So you're hedged for a scissor shortage? No, I'm gonna throw the ones I'm not using out. I don't want extra crap. Oh, the woes of the wealthy? The unmatched despair of needing to go into another room to get a pair of scissors? I know. I'll never have to do that again, though. Now you can start a scissor lending library. I'm gonna open up a place that rents high quality scissors, and I'm gonna call it Running with Scissors. Bathroom scissors, I understand. Kitchen scissors, too. Can you explain bedroom scissors? No, I've got one in my living room end table, one in my kitchen and one in my office, and then I don't have any bedroom scissors. Although I guess yeah, I could put a pair in my bedroom in case I like buy clothes and I need to cut the tags off. If I accidentally take the scissors or the clothes into my bedroom before cutting the tags off, boom, scissors are right there. Waited and got into Tesla calls at 243. Do you think we keep going up or cut profits here? It's up to you, man. You can put a stop on it. Never know when you need to do a bris. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna come up, but I hope not. What's up, Trina? How you doing? Bedroom scissors are when two women love each other very much. That's not what Dork told me. Are you calling Dork a liar? What play would you prefer? Puts on QQQ, calls on TLT, or TMF? Mm, that's tough. I don't know. Good question. Jimmy has to be getting fairly shorted right now. Well, it's not going down. Bedrooms. I just explained bedroom scissors. I will say, since buying a 5-pack of scissors, I've stopped ripping open all envelopes that are addressed to me, and I've begun just cutting the end off, blowing into them, and then pulling out the contents. Why? It's not that it's more efficient, but I feel like I need to use the scissors, you know? So after all this time, I've learned it's no big deal to pump the market, literally anytime you want. With all the positioning against you, what positioning was against it? With underwater short puts, because why not? And who's gonna stop me? BlackRock, cough, cough. Why would BlackRock want to pump the market? They just want to buy the bottom. They don't care about pumping. I need bedroom scissors if you're going to be bringing strange Tinder dates into your apartment. Why? I feel like that just gives them more, like, tools to stab me with. Don't you have a decent knife for, not for envelopes? Why would I have a knife for envelopes? I don't have any bedroom freezers. You know they make envelope openers. Yeah, but I don't want a tool that's that specific. I mailed you a couple Todd hats for stream. Dude's gonna go in beast mode. You open your own mail? Sometimes. Sometimes the doorman does. It's a dull, classy knife dedicated to ripping open letters like a finger. I mean, I know what it is, but why would I want one? Wait, that's illegal. I know. Do you want a cheese grater, pizza slicer, or lemon zester? And a pizza cutter and a cheese grater. I but the cheese grater doubles as a lemon zester. It's just a microplane. No, no, I did say I have bedroom scissors. I'm gonna put scissors in my bedroom. Now I just have one extra pair of scissors that I don't know what to do with. I don't have an extra room for those scissors. Maybe I'll gift them to somebody. What's in the box? The bedroom scissors are going to be for if I need to remove tags from clothing that I've accidentally brought in my bedroom before removing the tags in another room. Or as I'm dressing, any stray threads, right? Fuck, I just found another use for them. That's 2 uses for bedroom scissors. Get fucked. Keep them in my car? Ooh. What could I use car scissors for, though? Doorman scissors? I don't like him. I don't want to stab anybody. When you realize that you left the tag on clothes and left the house wearing them anyway. Oh shit. That means that the set of clothing in question has made it through 2 other pairs of scissors, though, to end up at the 3rd pair of scissors in the car. Like, it made it through the living room scissors and the bedroom scissors. And then I've worn new clothes that I haven't washed yet? That's disgusting. They make those clothes in Malaysia and, like, Sri Lanka. I'm washing those clothes before I put them on. Quick manscape? You're gonna need extra scissors when you throw present wrapping parties in December. You just consolidate all the scissors into the one room. Is this thing gonna break up or down? Probably up. It's like 240. There's call interest to the upside. You should return the last pair of scissors, get a full refund, keep the rest. That's winning? How many 0 DTE calls do you have? Enough. Quick manscape while speeding on the highway to a Tinder date. I'll get my manscaping advice from Baradactyl, thank you very much. Which scissors do I need to cut these VXX 80Cs? Psych! Diamond hands, baby! Jesus Christ. You're not supposed to use Nair on your balls. It says it right on the fucking package. You're gonna get cancer in your nuts. Probably. It only hurts a little. That's true. Yes, with aloe now. Can you use Nair to remove the peach fuzz off of a peach? I hate that texture. You could just peel the peach. You just remove the peel from it, and then boom, peach. Oh wait, sorry, I was talking about something else. You just peel it off. Set the peach on fire. That'll fix it. But the chemical irritation really tightens them up. Smooth as eggs. So it's kind of like a chemical peel. You could just dip your balls in acid at that point. Just get some hydrofluoric acid in like a milk jug. Yeah. Nothing like eating a peeled peach with your bare hands. I gotta go run some errands all of a sudden. I'll have a good one. Hey Greg, just logging in for the day. Based on Fubo's HFT, is it safe to say they're harvesting liquidity? If you don't mind, what's the liquidity looking like on your end? Please and thanks, love Connor. It's looking like it's got a 3 million share float, and they're not going to run out of liquidity anytime soon. CPI going to come in at negative 3% month over month. SPX to 5,000. Didn't I say 300? I said 300 million share float. We deep in the money cover calls are pleased. No, whatever. That's close enough. Have you ever tried a peeled strawberry? It's life changing. No. What? What's the. Okay. What's the expected CPI for tomorrow? Also, is the top end for the year? Maybe. It's shocking the number of websites dedicated to selling cupolas. Why are you looking for them? Strawberries have a distinct skin? I mean, yeah, I guess so. My cupola is all rotted and needs to be replaced. Burn it down. What's the point of being a property owner if you can't burn shit? You don't need to replace it. It's the thing on the roof, right? Searches for cupola just skyrocketed. Some marketing person's gonna lose their mind. It's just decorative, though, right? It's not a functional one. Is it? Is it functional? You should turn it into an observatory. All these dudes wanting hairless fruit probably have those disgusting cats. The wrinkly ones? That's what I tried telling my insurance provider. It covers a vent in the garage roof. That sounds fucking useless. I feel like you could replace it with just a cap for the vent. Did your wife see your trading account again or something? Is that why you have to buy a whole new one? Ah, I knew it. Basically. Just go on your roof, kick it off into the yard, burn it, and then put a cardboard box over the vent with some holes poked in the sides. My wife doesn't have access to my trading accounts or our bank accounts. Is that because of the cupola? What's the closest you've come to being caught committing arson? When I was like 14, uh, there was a bucket of gasoline and a large number of M80s. and a tree that got blown up. But I managed to escape. Also, I'm pretty sure maybe the cops never came anyway, but I definitely thought they would. A bucket of, yeah, it was like a Home Depot bucket, like one of those like 5-gallon paint buckets filled to the brim with old gasoline. How tall were you at 14? Shorter, actually. Much shorter. Tween Kirk was a menace to society. Who keeps gasoline in a bucket? Gas goes in plastic shopping bags. I didn't keep the fucking gasoline in a bucket. It was my friend's bucket. I don't know why his parents fucking put it in there. We were just like, oh, there's a bucket of gasoline. We should totally strap explosives to it. Interestingly, the gas didn't really catch fire, but we did take a fat chunk out of the tree that it was parked next to. A friend and I figured out how to turn off the main power at Big Lots. We'd always turn it off when it was busiest. Other dude's an OC sheriff now. That makes sense. If you like committing crimes, why wouldn't you pick the one job where you can keep doing that legally? More important question, was it sick as? You know, I moved so far away from it that I didn't really get to see the explosion part. Later, Gork's bidet. Boo, poor form. I didn't want to get shrapnel in my eyes. So you walked away from an explosion like a cool guy? Yeah, actually. Any thoughts on Fisker? Not really. I know someone who works there. They seem to be a well-run company. I know they've licensed out a lot of their patents. That could be good long term. But their cars kept catching on fire. Out of the loop, but what was up with the market dropping earlier today? They risked off a bunch of the 4,500 puts. Fisker, I hardly know her. Ha! I used to make homemade explosives. It was pretty fun. Made it to non-lethal landmines, and then decided I should probably call it quits. Well, you're on a list now, so... Head and Shoulders down to 44.85. Guess we could. Hmm. Market's having a really tough time breaking out of this descending wedge. It's like it doesn't like to go up anymore. That should be concerning. Nice. I'm on the same list. I bought a bunch of military improvised explosive handbooks during COVID. Why don't you just ask Chat GPT? Could we talk managing a straddle for tomorrow for CPI? Yeah. Close it when it's green. CPI happens before market open. What do you want to manage? Well, now we're all on a list. Or did you just re-download the Anarchist Cookbook like a true 1337 edgelord? Buying a straddle at close. Yeah, but CPI will have printed by the time you're able to manage it. Even if you have pre-market trading, you're gonna have issues with liquidity on the dead leg. Asking Chat GPT for explosive recipes, same like the actual ending to Fight Club? Probably. I hope S&P is going to come out with some downgrades too. Not to be outdone by Fitch and Moody's. I mean, Moody's still hasn't rated U.S. bonds down, although they could. If anybody decides maybe the market needs a little bit more volatility, they can become the consensus AA plus rating, and then woo boy. If we go bullish on CPI, will that be short-lived, or could we keep moving up a bunch more given enough time? And given the current positioning, I wouldn't say that we would move up a bunch more. Depending on where we close tonight, I would say 25 to 50 BPS. Would you want to buy your straddle slightly further out? I mean, I generally buy like 3 to 5 DT anyway, so that's not really an issue. Any significance to ups or dropping below VN, or does the earnings positioning make that irrelevant? No, it doesn't make it irrelevant. It means that volatility is going to probably increase as it continues down. Would you open SEX bear call spreads if it tests 45.25, 45.50? If we tested 45.50, I might. What are good funds for safe bonds? All the descriptions are confusing. Thanks. What kind of safe bonds are you looking for? Are you talking about like for like a 401k? I have no idea. I don't know what your selection choices are. You just want like treasury exposure, IBTD, IBTF, and IBTE. Yeah. I mean, you could do like the treasury ones too. Foo Amex if you have Fidelity. Ugh, God. People on their fixed incomes. Gross. You can get TLT. Or HYG. Free. I have those and they're down 20%. I can't win. I mean, you probably just bought too early, but that shouldn't be an issue over time, right? $44.75, please. It's power hour. How about we retest 44.90 and then move up to fast gamma, which is right there. Oh, I can just delete this one now. Oh, I hate that. Hmm. Hmm. Not gonna lie, this doesn't look super bullish. Good time to straddle for tomorrow. 44.90 is probably decent. I'd rather enter one at 4,500, but like company Slack chat is having a deep discussion on pickles. That sounds helpful. Yes, 4509 support gonna hold. Hmm. It's like 4510, but maybe we'll see. I think if they lose the 4590 level again though. Oh Jesus. What if they pulled the 4500 back earlier and they're going to pull the 4490 now? No. Let's say one big inverse head and shoulders on the 15-minute. Tomorrow, super VUPs. I think tomorrow just dependent on the CPI data, right? If they think CPI comes in hot, would it be smart to pull the 4490 now? Yeah. Because you could open with it buried underwater. Was there that much volume on the 4500s for them to have pulled their sold puts? It looks like they pulled like the August 18 ones. A chunk of them, not all of them, but a chunk of them got pulled. Some for this Friday also. But those really don't have like that big of an effect on VIX, right? Or any. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Are they doing it? This is very exciting. Hot damn. Ooh, someone's scared of a hot print tomorrow. This is very compelling behavior. I'm more scared of a cold print followed by a hot print. Fair. How can one take advantage of this compelling behavior? Well, you could have closed your calls there at the top. It's a bag of pirates booty trash. If you want to roleplay, slap the eye patch on. My VIX 15 puts are only 2% down. Gork, it's looking like a dump into close day. Maybe. I still think below 44.85 though, right? Ah. I got Brent, WTI, and US oil. Futures, CL1. Give us a little of that sweet crunch into the mic, you salty dog. Well, I got wrecked. What's the reason for your theory on SPX at 4,500? Wait, what? Now I have a whole 4,500 theory? I'm right next to the goddamn mic trash. They're like getting stale. They're not that crunchy anymore. You mentioned it twice, 2 days in a row. What? Be more specific. We spent a lot of time talking about 4,500. bounce back to 4,500 because they have shitloads of Vega risk at 4,490. Unless they pull that off the table by the end of today, which is, well, now possible. TPI's in the pre-market. It's up to you. Each day we get lower highs. This isn't bullish at all. Nope. This was not the end of day plan we agreed to. I mean, I'd like it to go back above 4,500 also. There's still time. Is this the dip before the rip? It's like a test of 4,500 and some call capitulation. It didn't keep driving down, so I don't think they're risking off. VIX already reverted back. They'll probably just buy more calls. How's Jimmy's September OPEX looking? Hmm. Why not August? My liquidity squiggly looking like something is building. But my squiggly doesn't make sense to me. What is it, Lex? In correlation to SPY? Interesting. You know Jimmy's not in the S&P 500, right? How's Jimmy's August OPEX looking like? Could be interesting. We'll see if borrow rates go up. Personally, I think people are just selling it. I'm using it as a broader market correlation, but now that we've got Mag 7, who knows if that's even a relevant consideration. Yeah, the S&P 500's a bit top heavy. Still. Ooh. Now these are crunchy. Average down on my SPY 1 DT calls. Let's see if they boof them. Find out. All right, that's enough for you, trash. Back to your bunk. Is this a test of 4,500 and options capitulation? Which options are capitulating? All hail Cat, the stonk of stonks, bask in its glory. I can't believe you held through the dip. I went to the movie theater with earplugs because they're ear hurty loud. Makes eat snacks more joyously because I'm less self-conscious of my smacky sounds. Hmm. Squamska's really an oddity, huh? So my call stops were set wider as I still think they want to push this to 45.10 at least. And they were successful yesterday. Well, almost. Not quite 45.10, but yeah. I did put on the most recent bounce to hedge. They are weeklies. Any issue with using them as a straddle for overnight? Or should I be looking to leg out and straddle at close? That's up to you. You could use them as a straddle overnight. One second. That was a fast fucking sandwich delivery.
Actually, I spoke to my neighbor yesterday. She asked me if I ran an OnlyFans. Did you give her the link? Of course. She said I can't really hear you through the wall, which I know is bullshit. But it sounds like you're cursing at someone a lot. That part's true. Moan louder. Better than OnlyFans. Personal financial admonishment like this is expensive to come by. As long as you're coming, LSD. She said specifically, what are you like running an OnlyFans? And then just stared at me. The first question wasn't even funny. She wants to participate. I guess if the stock market thing doesn't work out. I just didn't respond. How do you respond to that? This is awkward as fuck. Why are you so fucking awkward, bud? She probably hears you saying stuff like, I'm not gonna take my shirt off, and your rejection of other requests that people make here. I don't know how you could sit behind that fucking paper thin wall for a year and a half, almost 2 years now, and not know exactly what this fucking stream is about. I know because the other night I heard her read her entire fucking manifesto to her cat. Respond with a non sequitur. Also, she has anxious cat lady laugh. You missed your chance. Do you run an OnlyFans and you say, why do you think I should? Ah, smooth.
What celebrity does your neighbor most resemble? I don't know any celebrities. Do you think she's heard us talk about grinding up babies with Pelotons? At least once. Can you summarize the manifesto? I think it was a text message thread to her ex. Is she hot? Of course. Has she met your cat? No, and thankfully he's very quiet. I don't know what kind of gift basket onslaught that would create, but I don't want any part of it. So Ixnay on the @K, right? Where she is on the hot crazy graph. I'll have you know that we 3D model hot crazy. Thank you very much. Change your Wi-Fi SSID to only pickles, but I like my Wi-Fi SSID now. What's the third axis? Shit. I didn't think that one through. Um oh, time. Theta. It's always theta. You have to have a break in the time axis, and throughout the first 18 years of data, or the first 18 years of data at least, yeah. You should probably throw out like 22 or 23. Past that, you know, like insufferable age where people are first allowed to drink legally. But their brain's still not fully developed. You gotta throw out everything after 35, because after that, you gotta take them to the glue factory. Fuck. I'm done for. Oh well. It was a good run. Entering $20 leaps on GME, good time. Is it? Well, it's less than $20, so that sounds like a win. You prompt the question, as a self-assessment, where do you place yourself on the hot crazy scale? Fuck. Define crazy. And hot. How hard are you to deal with for a partner who is low key and ideal? Absolutely impossible. Self-assessment, define your own terms. I mean, I'm perfect in absolutely every way, like fucking Mary Poppins. But you can't just say that. I don't know. I kind of want us to close at 4480. At least that's what I was thinking when I built this piece of shit earlier today. Right? There's a Rule 34 I haven't Googled yet. Mary Poppins. That's fucked up, man. Good lord. What? Gorg, I don't want to straddle here. Make it go back up to 4,500, please. Thanks. I'll gift more memberships when it prints. What's the difference between... I'd rather straddle 4,580 than 4,500. Actually, closes at low interest strikes are... I'll let you in on a secret. Closes at strikes with low interest are better for straddles than closes at strikes with high interest. How do you solve a problem like Mary Poppins? Spoonful of fentanyl ice pops. Hmm. How's OPEX looking? For GME? Might be interesting. XRT's still a little liquid right now. But if they slam GME back to like 14, 15, maybe 18, that might be worth it. Well, after 2 years, we finally found the line. Wrap it up. We end at Mary Poppins Rule 34. I don't know. I feel like when people are doing like Rule 34, like Care Bears and My Little Pony, that seems a lot stranger than Julie Andrews. Julie Andrews was a looker. Watch your mouth, man. Your audience is full of cloppers about to get very angry. It's okay. If they get really pissed off, they can slap Julie Andrews' face on a cartoon pony and relieve their stress. Rule 34 centaurs is mostly just pictures of you. Oh, fuck. Someone's destroying Caterpillar. Why would you guys do this? Huh. What a perfect time for my headphones to disconnect and my coworkers just hear you say fentanyl ice pops. Probably gonna get randomly selected for a work drug screen. It's long overdue, turd. You and I both know it. Girk, what did you do? RC moved the bull market. Crash into close? I hope so. That'd be super awesome. I guess they decided to risk off the 44.75s. Someone's really scared of the CPI print. Don't forget your straddle. I won't. I keep it right by the door. What if CPI is 4%? Like 0.4? By the door scissors? Yeah, how else are you supposed to cut off the dead legs? Say I want to play tomorrow, non-directional with August 15th strike, expecting a negative 0.5 move. What would be the best strategy? Hmm. You could use like a skip strike butterfly, or, I mean, there's no way you can expect a percentage move, a directional percentage move. Let's just cover this part first. You've this is your directional move. You don't play directional moves with non-directional strategies. Now I want you to think about that for like 3 minutes, and then I'll answer your question. Wait, did Dork time out Polar Bear? Good job, Dork. I thought if I just kept ignoring his messages, he would lose his mind, and it worked. I saw him devolving, and I knew I had to step in. It's okay. He's banned, so you don't have to worry about it. He meant plus or minus 5%. Ah, I see. So you don't know what way it's going to move, but you want exposure to both? Did you see my hot DM? I was ignoring it till you went insane, but I can check it out. Ooh. You could have just told Bipolar Bear, how dare you vie for Gurk's attention when I'm trying to get it. And then, spite banned him. At least let the guy know why you're murdering him. I should have held my 4485p put, but profits is profits. Yes, they are. When did you get a chance to sell it? That's, sometimes you guys are like, I got killed. But the price action is just like the candlestick's all open below the prior one. Like I don't, and you're like, I got stopped. How? Are you putting your stop in front of the price action? Who sets their stop at the ask? I just call the hedgies and ask them to set my stop for me. They're real nice about it. Just call up Kenny. Be like, all right, man, take your cut. I got my first 1000% gain on a 0 DTE contract like a big boy. I never would have done it without you. Have a free chat since I'm still a poor. Congratulations, Gundam. But one step closer to not being one. Till you buy your next SPX 0 DTE contract, at least. Wallow in it. Enjoy the wealth and freedom and privilege that you've been so graciously granted by the market gods. Test, well played. I know, it was pretty good. Does anybody else think that Bipolar Bear has a timer on his phone for when he gets timed out from YouTube? He always types in chat within 10 seconds of the 300-second time limit. You know me so well. Kenny's cut's always 100% for me. Well, you could always quit. You don't have to be a wage slave, turd. Pursue your passions. Is this going all the way back to 4450? Maybe. I don't know. I bought a 10-cent put there. I was feeling like it might be a good idea. Passion for fashion. I don't know. I feel like I gave out a pretty clear warning that they might try to pull back risk at 44.75, right? Or 44.90. Dude, I bought an XSP 4490P that I forgot about. I just looked at it, and boy, here's some extra money for my education and stupidity. Nice. Finding options in your dirty clothes is the best feeling in the world, especially if they're green. This could go to 45.25. Gherkin 2023. There was a chance. They fucked it up. I'm going to do some TA real quick. The market looks like a big reverse letter N. Okay. Can I post this DD in your Discord? Yeah, absolutely. You should have posted it first before asking. Crazy is that guy in the Discord that talks complete nonsense. You know who I'm talking about? I forget the name. Lemon Juice? Lemon Juice isn't banned from the YouTube. He's just banned from the Discord. Can I post DD? Squamsk, if you post DD, I'll read it. I miss Monster Buddy. No, you don't. No one misses Monster Buddy. DDS nuts. Don't go sharing the DDS DD publicly, crypto. I had my first 5K profit on SPX. Here's your cut, Pickle Man. Thanks for all the education. Woo! Raking in the performance fees. Look at me go. Congratulations, chasing the wind. Well done, man. I missed the dude on Tante. Oh, God, I remember him. What happened to that crazy asshole? Ah, so many villains. So little time. My DD will probably just be a strawberry jam recipe. That's okay. Are they... Wait, hold on. Did you peel the strawberries? It makes them softer on the tooths. Should think about that. I said what I said. I'm trying to speak to Squamsk in his own language. Trash. Stay out of it. I remove each seed individually with tweezers. No problem, Squamsk. I think Squamsk is a chatbot that was programmed off like the Can I Has Cheeseburger website. Finally had a $5 a day on SPX. Here's your cut, pickle man. Yes, it's not much, but it's all I can afford. Congratulations, Tyler. You killed it. Are people asking when OPEX is again? I can't deal with this shit anymore. The fuck is OPEX? Don't worry about it. Thanks, Bluefire's alternate account. You got it, man. I didn't get rich today, but I made money. Thanks as always. Also, win OPEX. I cut up some pickles. I don't know where I'm going with this. Happy Wednesday. You too, Spider. It was a valiant attempt. Did you use scissors? Did you use your bedroom scissors? That's the fun of it. No one knows what it is. Can I have pigeon whale for free? No. Oh, that worked. Ballsy asking. Jimmy runs every August? Is that what they're asking? I don't know. Thoughts on CPI going in tomorrow? Flat or slightly up. I would say it's like year over year is probably going to be flat, but there's some potential for like 0.1 to the upside, maybe 0.2. 60% flat. 40% maybe higher than flat. Everyone's asking when OPEX, but no one's asking how's OPEX. Okay, that's enough highlighted shit posting for the month. Thank you, Yaga. No one will ever care how's OPEX. Can I have Pontiff for free? No. If I give it to you for free, then no one else is going to buy it. You have to create scarcity with your brand, Pigeon Teeth. You know this. Is OPEX a bank? It can be. You want to put your money in it and never have it come out? People have been asking you all day why Upstart is down, but Gherk, why isn't it down more? Don't worry, it has plenty of time to do that. Look at BTC. Nice. Look at the yen. Fuck BTC. Look at something worth money. Look at money. Deep down inside, Gurk really believes one day someone will buy Pontiff. I hope not. I'm gonna double the price of it next month, and then buying it is just gonna become something else. I'm thinking of new things for it to be. People have been making way too much money the last couple of days. Appreciate for the laughs, TA and sick art. Thanks, Alvin.
I appreciate it, dude. Can I have Pontiff for a sample of blood for my stepdaughter I'm not too fond of? I'll have her chained to you for a year in exchange for for thy status. Amen. Like Jabba the Hutt? I don't have the yacht yet, though. Jabba the Hutt was killing it. Disney beat. Good for them. It's amazing that in 4 weeks, the one day I was bullish, the market took my money. How? Where were you bullish? I don't know, I'm still catching up on the chat. I know it's closed. Are we waiting on CPI? 24-hour stream? CBC says Disney down on streaming woes. I guess what little sports streamer didn't have streaming woes? Yes, it's Fubo. Fubo didn't. We have things to do. Please let us leave. All right, dismissed.